Very good afternoon to everyone who is joining us for the live broadcast from wherever you are. And it is the Austria Tour of Germany, the T20I Series 2026, which continues. And this is match number 4. And it has been such a great day of contests as we're getting it all these pictures from Clayfield. Been wonderful day of cricket, and finally Austria in this eventual encounter. The previous one they won by 7 wickets versus Germany, all courtesy to the huge men from the blade of Karanveer Singh. 120 not out of 52, and a toss in this match has also been won by Germany again, and they have done and have decided to do what they've done previously, elected to bat first versus Austria. So let's see how many runs they'll be putting on the board. The previous runs they have mentioned, it was not being enough. It has been easily been humbled by Austria and a very good margin. So again, there'll be so much of that luck factor that we're riding on for them. It's going to be something in this velvet and the silk city. We're in Krefeld, being nestled right here in West Germany. As you can see, the players just playing out there, trying to get through the last bit of the drills. On the background, you can also see the match officials was warming up for the last bit of all those nuances of the game. This is Mayur Barra with the mic, and I'll also be joined by Piyush Nathani in the com box. Welcome, Piyush. What do you make up of this match, which is going to unfold in some time?
Well, a very good afternoon to everyone. What an exciting encounter that was, that match number 3. Austria keeping the series alive. Well, meanwhile, the Germans would be wanting to get another one over the line to ensure that they win the series. Well, they were expecting themselves to win at 5-0. And once again, interestingly, electing to bat first instead of having a bowl just like they did yesterday. They would have maybe wanted to chase it down, but not quite so on this occasion. And once again, that just plays it into the hands of the Austrians, I feel.
It's been so nice, isn't it? How Austria just made that pressure look like, and again cloudy conditions. It seems in the afternoon. It's just about to be 3:30 here in this last matchup. It's so good to see, isn't it? Going through the paces, very confident looking Austria side. So Germany really knows that any rustiness which is actually left in there, it needs to be ironed out very quickly. If they have to make it 1-1 in the day, they won both the matches yesterday. But again, the hopes was quickly been extinguished by some commendable performance. All the departments in the game by Austria was ticked in there. So be it batting, be it bowling, the catches have been so good, isn't it? If you compare from what happened yesterday, so a really good match in prospect, isn't it, Piyush?
Well, definitely the fielding has been up to the mark all of a sudden for the Austrians, and they will be wanting to continue in that kind of form. That, as you can see, exactly that is what they are doing, trying to hold on to those catches, practicing, and only practice can improve that for the Austrians.
Yes, let's see how they can just put it up. You can see all this action for you coming from the Bayer Rendingen cricket ground here in Krefeld. And all this production is a conjoined effort from SMW Global, which is a commercial and event producer behind the event, working in partnership with German Cricket Federation, with Germany being the 41st country in which they are involved, along with Sportvote, as I mentioned before, who are leaders in streaming cricket, kabaddi, and other sports, and are leading an effort to revolutionize the broadcasting industry through their very cutting edge technology. As the picture just zooms out from this greenery ground here, such a nice setting, isn't it? There's this household, they're enjoying this long weekend of Labor Day. So it's a huge shout out for everyone living across the city line and across this nearby cities. Why not come in at Krefeld and just support the boys here, the Germans and the Austrians, isn't it?
Well, definitely, and I think the crowd is just kicking in now, isn't it? We saw some crowd out there in the previous game. Well, what an exciting encounter that was, and I feel this one is going to be even better. The games are just coming thick and fast, and will be interesting to see if there are a few changes in both the sides as well, because playing back-to-back games might not be for everyone out there.
Yes, you're perfectly said well, Piyush. It might not be too much because of this back-to-back games, but again, you never know when you don't have too much of those bilateral T20 series lined up. But with the way Germany, the home team, now on the back of the pedestal, having lost the previous encounter, they're trying to make it 1-1. As you look at the lineups of both the teams. Germany, Ben Kohler, he needs to get the runs, got out first ball today. Musadik Ahmed, again, a tremendous captain. Shahid Afridi, he got out very early today. Rohit Singh again played a very wonderful knock today. Jivan Bhatt, Sachin Mendy, and also does very well behind the stumps. Muslim Ashraf, very good with the ball. Sajid Ilakat, Ahmed Al Nasiri, Shahir Malikzai, Fayez Nasiri, another brilliant all rounder. For Austria, Akib Iqbal, the captain again, a very good partnership that he had laid foundation today with Karanveer Singh, the Centurion. Mohammad Bilal Zalmai, he'll be doing his off spinning duties very well. Mohammad Zalmai, Umar Tariq, and his pace is something that will be looked forward to. Jason Arif, Basir Khan, another good all rounder. Karmin Singh, I don't have to say anything much today for him. Imran Asif, Irfan Safi, again a very good all rounder. Arman Randava and Amar Naim. So what do you make up of these lineups, Piyush?
Well, personally, I feel I am still searching where exactly Harmanjot Singh is, the captain of the squad, as we see the top performers of this tournament. Well, once again, Karanveer is going to be the key out here for Austria, and if they need to win this, they need him to score some runs on the board. As you can see, top of the charts in the top batters, 246 runs average. Have a look at that average, 82. It just does not get better. I think that has to be corrected as well because he was unbeaten in that third game. So I think it should be 123. We will have that confirmed shortly. And it's never easy having that strike rate as well, 203 compared to 241. Also of Musadik Ahmed, 193 runs for him. And well, Shahid Afridi just leads the wickets, doesn't he? Because he took four in that first game, and he just maybe wants to add a few more to his tally. 4 for 13 is best in this tournament so far. And Muslim Ashraf also amongst the wickets, the man of the match yesterday in that second game.
Yes, some terrific statistics are right on your screen, as you've rightly mentioned. Wherever you just scan your eyes, it's all filled with some great numbers, isn't it? And it just brings up those emotions right to the fore, as you count every players now trying to build up as many more numbers, be it runs, be it wickets, be it for the wicket keeper in the form of stumpings and catches, some wonderful fielding that you have seen today. For example, the first person that comes to my mind is Ben Kohler, Cadmore's that calf kind of a catch that you have taken today. You and me were the combox, isn't it, when you took the catch, Piyush?
Yes, definitely. And those kind of catches just show some confidence out there in the fielders. Like you just need to try something different, and those kind of catches are the ones which you really hold on to as the technique, the reverse cup technique. It's not easy, but once you get it right, it's very difficult to drop from that, as the ball does not easily bounce off from your palm, as you are using the top part of your hand and also the fingers into play.
Yes, and a special mention to everyone. Don't forget to come to the ground tomorrow because there is a special guest. Instagram, she is someone who's really right at the top. Miss Liz Laz will be there tomorrow at 11 o'clock when the match starts, the last of the T20 International. So she's an Instagram influencer. So if you want to follow her, if you want to meet her, you'll have to be physically present at the ground and be a part of a sporting legacy. As I mentioned before, it's not only cricket on the field, but off the field also. It's so many things of activities which is happening. It will be really wonderful to have you also between all those cricketers as it will be building up to the last T20 International tomorrow on a Sunday. As we take our appropriate sitting at the com box, me, Mayur Barwa, and Piyush Nathani already have made you just warm up to this match. The batters have taken the position, the bowlers and the fielders have taken the respective areas. We will be starting off the first innings very soon.
Well, I am excited for that event tomorrow, just before the game starts off. Well, Ben Collar, Cadmo long strike, and he's gone. Another golden duck for him. Where has that one come from? Akib Iqbal once again strikes very first delivery and a huge breakthrough. They're right on top of the game today, the Austrians.
Well, Piyush, I was with the mic when Ben Kedmore got out in the morning session. Now it's turn for you. But what a wonderful ball. It was wide outside off stump when he chased it in the first match, but this time it just caved inwards. Again, not much of a foot movement as he just casually lunged onto that ball to flick it fine, missed it, and it rattled the stump. You miss, I hit, works every time. Germany again at the same equation, and it was in the first match 0 for 1 in the very first ball.
What a delivery that was. I just can't get my head over it. Very first ball, you bowl a perfect Yorker to their premium batter, Ben Collar Cadmore. A couple of ducks now today. It's just not been his day so far. As in comes Shahid Afridi once again on the second delivery of the innings.
It just keeps on replaying on your mind, isn't it? Shahid Afridi would have thought, let me enjoy my cup of afternoon tea, but here you go, you'll have to, rather than a cup of tea, you'll have to face a cricket ball. Akib again shaping him so well. He's been such a wonderful all-rounder. With the bat, with the ball, he got those wickets, and then with the bat, played such a wonderful second fiddle to Karanveer Singh. 128 not out. As you rightly mentioned, there should be an asterisk because he was not out of just 52 deliveries. Another wonderful delivery, played it soft hands again, playing away from the body. That swing that he had to mitigate, and he has done well. First boundary comes in, and the run starts to flow for Germany. 4 for 1, and Shahid Afridi gets off the mark.
Well, once again, it's heading towards the region. It's getting similar to what it was in that very first game, wasn't it, Mayur? Because he got off the mark with the boundary of his second delivery and then he got out on his fourth delivery. Let's see if he has learned from his mistakes or does he keep on going for it once again.
You're so much right, isn't it? Sometimes you feel that me and Piyush are just providing some some extra pressure on them. As I was asking yesterday, I just hope there are not loudspeakers onto this venue, uh, as you have just played really softly towards the short cover. But wonderful action. Austrians will be hoping for, as they've lost the toss for the second consecutive time today, to keep it going. And that's what we are. The Deutsche Cricket Bund are the proud, successful organizers of this Austria Tour of Germany 2026. So remember to create the buzz on social media. Follow them on Instagram at DCB Cricket, on Facebook on Germany Cricket, and also on the YouTube channel of Deutsche Cricket Bund, because they have been so much superlative in getting all those bilateral series in such a smooth order and functioning. As you see, this match number 4. This is T20 number 3827, which is going on, and so good to see, isn't it? All those cricketers performing and playing today a game, isn't it, Piyush?
Well, that is absolutely fantastic. Where are you getting these numbers from? I just want to know. Nonetheless, that's a dot to end it. Musadik also off the mark of the fifth delivery. Well, at the end of the first, once again, Ake Iqbal amongst the wickets. And history suggests that whenever Austrians start with the strike of Ake Iqbal, they go on to win the game. Nonetheless, it's 6 for 1 after the first.
Similar question, actually, I was about to ask you in the first match, Pius. There have been more than handful of statistics that he has brought on, but good to see the crowd, a mix of crowd coming in, just lazily gazing in, taking their strides on those grass banks, isn't it? As I've mentioned before, the expats from across the globe coming in, mixing it up. When it's cricket, when it's this beautiful game of cricket, it's all the class that comes in under one platform to support the girls, women, men. It doesn't matter. It's all about how much you support the next generation of cricketers, and what to do beautifully than to physically come onto the ground and get right behind the boys. As you're getting started for the next over, chipped in, it's Umer with the ball. There is mid on and mid off, but very gently played by Mosadik to get the run on the board. Germany 7 for 1.
Very interesting choice of a shot. Not sure what he was attempting there. Nonetheless, he gets that single, brings Shahid Afridi back on strike. Well, he has been really good so far in this tournament, apart from the game earlier on, which happened today. And he will be wanting to put in a mark, and there he goes. But he's not quite got the middle of the bat. It's in the air, and once again, it just falls short of the fielder behind square and overthrows. Unnecessary once again.
Yes, absolutely not required. The way you progressed on with that voice, I really was trying to scamper through of where the ball was getting close by. Thankfully, it fell at no man's land, but could have been the second wicket gone down for Germany. Umer runs in over the wicket, little shot, and crunches it just on the front foot towards the mid-wicket region. Not the ball that you expect. Probably that square leg umpire says you need to just make your both the hands go up. I don't know whether the official signal has come out from the umpire or not. He's still looking at that direction, or did he have already signal? Have to check. But very, very good shot. Umer has the pace. This is one disadvantage. Is not able to qualify himself. Now. So that was single. It hit very, very hard. Again, he has hit it towards the longest part of this venue. So the timing has to be so impeccable, isn't it, Piyush?
Well, yes, definitely. And now he gets a boundary nicely played off the pads, and back to back boundaries for Shahid Afridi. He's living up to the name of the ex Pakistani cricketer Shahid Afridi, isn't he? Getting those boundaries in early on in the innings. Even he was someone who was very dangerous, just like to kept on playing his shots. And 10 runs of the last two deliveries, once again, just shifting some momentum out here for the Germans.
Momentum, yes. Over pitch, swing on offer, but doesn't matter if the hand-eye coordination is so perfect. And this is Shahid Afridi, as you've mentioned, from the ex-Pakistani cricketer. That vibes, the transformation, that body transfer was absolutely spot on. Like the Shahid Afridi of the old, he's definitely got those genes from him, I believe. What a good shot this is, isn't it? Standing up tall, and not even a iota of doubt. The way he just plays the shot is seriously sparkling of the old 23 for 1.
Well, absolutely superb shot, Mayur. And it just keeps on getting better and better. Now the wicketkeeper is up at the distance because he was just walking outside the wicket. So Umer wanting to make sure that he stays inside the crease, but it does not matter. Once again, right in the slot. And this time it's even bigger. It is a six on any other ground as well. Does not matter how big that boundary is. Clean hitting. 20 runs of the last four deliveries. 23 runs coming off just the second over. And the Germans are firing once again. At the end of the second, now it is 29 for 1 as we see that replay.
Seriously, what a shot. You exactly mentioned that the wicketkeeper came up to the batsman. He says, you come up, you come behind, you go anywhere, doesn't matter. If your colleague is bowling fuller and bowling at my arc, where I can just make every muscle tune up, why not to the direction where I love to play that shot? 29 on the board, out of which 27 have come from the blade of Shahid Afridi. Absolutely magnificent. Of just 9 deliveries, they're toying with this baller's minds already in just 2 overs.
Well, 27 have come off the bat of Shahid Afridi, and 26 of them coming in terms of boundaries. Three sixes and two fours. So he's faced five deliveries for 26 runs, and the other four for just the 1 run. And Musadik, he's taken a couple of singles and he's been kept quiet. How often does he play second fiddle in any innings? Meanwhile, Akib Iqbal continuing up against Musadik, captain to captain, and he's played that one towards the backward point fielder, more like a gully fielder rather, and takes another single and brings Shahid Afridi back on strike, which isn't the daftest thing to do.
Yes, now Shahid Afridi had to be contained. It's almost like you're praying that your your mathematics paper comes in too easy. Here comes a very different chapter for you to try and make over. You talk so much about how to contain Mushadik, but here is Shahid Afridi playing like a man who says, I'm on a very, very, very different mission. Up she goes, way, way over. There they are enjoying the boys under the cloudy weather in this afternoon, just lazily gazing of what the colleagues are up for a show. First wicket gone down first ball, but Shahid Afridi says, you relax. I might not have played the best in the previous one, but I'm here in my groove. There you go. Absolutely stood up and made that ball sail all the way over towards the deep mid-wicket region for the maximum.
Well, he absolutely smoked that one really well. I'm not sure if the stump mic took the noise off the bat, but that was a sweet sound of the bat. It came all around the ground to everyone, maybe even the houses out there which are behind us. Nonetheless, now a wide given away, an extra run. Akib Iqbal just missing his line now.
Yes, that what happens, isn't it? In your mindset, Akib on the offside. Oh, the timing is not good. Is there anyone at finally? Oh, he's dropped him just inside the circle. You can see that fielder at a short square immediately taking off his cap in frustration. It could have been a huge, huge wicket. Oh, what a breakthrough this would have been for the Austrians. He knows now his whole body gets decomposed with the thought that this should have been taken.
Well, can't really afford to catch a drop, and that too the wicket of Musaddiq Ahmed. An opportunity. Well, how costly will that be? Only time will tell, because he is a dangerous batter. And there you go, straight away. Goes down on one knee and just dispatches that one towards that deep mid wicket region. Once again in the swinging arc. And Akib Iqbal, well, this is the catch drop, and he will be mightily disappointed by his fielder because that should have been taken. And that's six. Once again, just gives the momentum for the Germans, and it will just continue this way as long as these two stay out there.
If if this carnage continues, really, there's no other bad feeling in your mind. It's just more of gathering the courage to go on and keep on gathering your steps for some leather hunt, because just 16 deliveries have been bowled and it's already 46 runs on the board for Germany, out of which 33 has come from the sword, I would say, of Shahid Afridi. As Akib runs in now, he's taken a short steps in his run up. Not the best of the ball, but again that bounce was little uneven. as he plays towards a deep extra cover for a single to give it to his captain Musadik Ahmed. How do you feel Musadik will be playing more of a second fiddle at the moment, or will he probably just start off in similar fashion like Shahid Afridi, Piyush?
Well, he would be wanting to continue in as fashion as Shahid Afridi, but I don't think Shahid Afridi is going to allow that because Shahid Afridi is in a different mode out here. He's on 33 of just 10, one more delivery left in this third, and it's a big swing and a miss, a dot to close out a rare one by Akif Iqbal at the end of the third. Now it is 47 for 1.
47 for 1 in 3 overs. If you want to get on, you'll have to keep on getting on with on and off the field action also. Why not get your rush moving also through all the social media handles of the Deutsche Cricket Bund, under whose tutelage the Austria Tour of Germany 2026 is being conducted. On Instagram, you can follow at the rate DCB Cricket, on Facebook Germany Cricket, and also on the YouTube channel of Deutsche Cricket Bund. They've been behind the scenes doing everything possible to bring this beautiful game of cricket right onto your lenses so that you can enjoy every moment of this game. And Germany at the moment are trying to make it 1-1 as Bashir has the ball way too short, as it was a climbing delivery. Probably a little surprise was Musa Ahmed with that bounce, Piyush.
Well, yes, it took a slightly awkward bounce and maybe just pitching it into the right areas as Basir.
I definitely felt so, because he generally doesn't play onto the off stump. Oh, this might be trouble. Wicket keeper, circling, and did he take a? Ah, I thought he took a wonderful catch, but just as he fell down, his glove work didn't take that much of a body control as much he was able to take it of a spirited catch. This could have been a magnificent catch, isn't it? Had he hold on to it, and could have been the wicket of the captain Musadik Ahmed.
Well, he should have taken that because that's the second time Musa Ahmed has been dropped now. It seems like it is going to be his afternoon after all. Well, you need your wicket keeper to get underneath it, the man with the gloves, because he has a better chance of holding on to catches like those. And he just built it in the end. Well, once again, it's gone high in the air, but this time it will go over the fielder, will it? Yes, it will. And does it find the boundary? It does. So that brings up the 50, and the onslaught continues out here for the two.
What slots, isn't it? What slots these are. And he says, if I'm getting a life, why not just make some perfect lemonade out of it? And he is doing seriously too well. And he's not afraid. He's not getting bogged down of the short deliveries. He's not getting bogged down of the one which is over pitched. And that's what I said just before the contest. They will be playing the natural game. Back to Shahid Afridi. In fact, it's Mossadegh still in there, but it's such a class of a performer that the way they've been standing tall, have been playing the shots. It's really testimony to the fact that be it a win or a lose, and the way that he won the toss in quite succession, and some succession numbers will keep on coming. Has it been taken in the deep? Yes, finally. Finally, they have the time and the numbers to celebrate because they get the second wicket and they get the wicket of Shahid Afridi, who was looking in some dangerous form. Austrians celebrate. Germany lose the second wicket at 52 for 2.
Well, a very good catch out there. They have dropped those easy catches, but now they hold on to one, which is a superb one. Not an easy catch. He had to run a long way across towards his left, and he does really well to hold on. 52 for 2, the Germans, and a timely wicket once again because Shahid Afridi was running away with this game, wasn't he?
So 52 for 2. This just rolled by so perfectly well. And I'm sure if you'd have put his hand on his heart and saying that, okay, I'll be just controlling my emotions here of trying to play that shot, but no, he just believes that if that ball is there to be hit, I'll be hitting. It might be a perfect land hit by the bowler. He might be winning eventually, but not before I just go out bowling by cementing some good numbers for my team. And he really did that before he just bowed out. But now it might be just a different showdown for Germany because they've lost 2 wickets. They've got some good numbers, but still they wouldn't look to sleep by. Again, playing outside off stump will get the first one easily. They'll go back for the second, make the score go to 54 for 2 with the ball remaining in the fourth over.
A nice way to get off the mark, just what they would be wanting. Every single batter to come in and try and score some quick runs. Try and stay at the crease, make 20, 25 odd. At least one of them will play out a bigger innings, which helps them to a score in excess of 200. It seems like that is the plan. Last delivery of this fourth, and once again pulled onto the pads. Nicely played by Rohit Singh, and it's in the gap as well. That goes racing away to the fence. So a boundary to close out the over. And at the end of the fourth, it is 58 for 2 for the Germans. A successful over for Basir.
Successful one at 58 for 2. This Bashir, and initially he was caught in that wave, in that thunderstorm of those fours and sixes, but he had the last laugh. But again, it went so far away. I'm sure his heart was just shrinked into one corner, thinking that it was a huge one. But eventually, he caught the fish of Shahid Afridi. So we will all be hoping that he was getting into that half century marker, was trying to stone himself, but again grabbed it too perfectly. His third wicket. Another single comes in as a shot has been played probably towards the cow corner. But do you feel Austrians can make some damage control within those with this initial power play, Piyush?
Well, that is another catch drop. So definitely, if they keep on dropping those catches, it will prove to be costly. The third time Musadik Ahmed has been dropped, and third time in 8 deliveries. Well, not sure what they're asking for really. Well, they're asking the umpire if he has taken it safely. Is it, or maybe just wanting to change that field? Well, interesting to see this. The fielder is coming across and wanting to have a word with his captain Akib Iqbal. Not sure what has exactly happened there, Mayur.
I too just couldn't figure out of what exactly happened. I thought there was a single being taken. So it has come as a no ball and a single. So if it is, then a free hit will be calling for sure. And if it is, then he'll be really be licking his lips to use the longest part of his handle to make that ball fly as long as possible. As you can just build on yourself on the social media handles of the Dorset Cricket Bund. He comes over the wicket to give some room, almost betting on that fourth or the fifth stump to cleverly put it over the gully fielder. But again, the connection was not perfect enough.
Well, that is what happens when you try to just hit it too hard on a free hit like that one. Well, the batter just loses his composure, and that is exactly what has happened. Not watching the ball, wanting to swing very hard, and then it ends up missing it. Well, a good comeback by Akib Iqbal. And once again, an excellent delivery. That's a much better delivery, and that's exactly the line that he should be bowling.
Oh yes, and when you are a captain, you have that extra responsibility, isn't it, to lead it from the front. You've got the wicket of the opener Ben Cadmore again twice in succession, and you have the confidence building onto you. And he's a very quiet performer with the bat also. He hasn't shown too much of that emotions coming in. Generally you do see, isn't it, that you have those moments carried out whenever and you have a centurion in front of you, and he just been one of those quiet guys who just carries on his cricket shows very quietly, just gives his more than 100%. I'm sure he's been so much of a respectable figure in Austrian cricket community, and that's where we rightfully has earned the captaincy duties. There's a little shot from him towards a short square, but it will be no run. The score for the Germany remains a 61 for 2.
Well, definitely, he has earned that respect, and he's earned the right to be the captain of this Austrian national team. And well, he's a very good all-rounder, isn't he? He bats lower down the order, but he played really well in the third game. Came out to bat slightly upper in that middle order, came in at number five. A slight misfield once again. The ball just getting spilled in the end, right in front, and they get across for the single. But nonetheless, it's been a brilliant over by Akil Iqbal so far, the fifth one of this power play, and it's pulling things back slowly here for the Austrians.
Yes, pulling it all right, and you rightly mentioned he's such been an exponential character in pulling things. Almost pulling it through. Another huge appeal, but again will be stopping in his ranks. Umpire will be signaling a leg by, but what a tremendous over this is as he hands over the cap to Akib. You've really hit the nail, uh, Piyush, when you mentioned that how well he can just pull it onto himself. He has almost had that second wicket. And do I see a few droplets of rain, Piyush? Do you see, or is it only me who is seeing it?
Well, I think so, yes. There are a few droplets, but I hope it is just a passing shower and we don't have the need to stop the game. I think we will have, though, because it's getting a bit heavier now.
Yes, just fingers crossed. Not too good because I can see these droplets of rain getting heavier, and few of the players now carrying away the chairs under the tent, and the match is also being halted. Both the umpires, all are walking towards their respective dugouts. Not good news. I just hope, and keeping our fingers crossed, it's just a passing shower and it doesn't get heavier. So halt of play because of those drizzle on your screen at the moment. 61, I believe, for three for Germany.
Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are back here. As you can see, the match officials out there having an inspection. This is the second inspection out here. The first one happened at 5 p.m. local time, the second one at 5:15 p.m. local time, and the umpire is just checking the run up as well on how much of the water has been logged out there and trying to make sure that there are no injuries out there for the players when we continue once again. Well, the Germans winning the toss in this match number 4, electing to bat first and are cruising at this moment, 63 for 2 the score. And we have had quite a bit of a delay. It's been 1 hour 20 minutes since the last ball was being bowled, so we will definitely lose some overs as well. We will wait and see if we have the facility to continue once again because the rain was a bit too heavy in between for at least 5 to 7 minutes. So quite a few areas and patches where the water has been logged, and the umpires just wanting to have a confirmation. All three umpires out there, Sunil Gowda and the third umpire as well, Mr. Vinay Malhotra. That is what they're discussing. If they have enough time to get the field sorted and continue once again, because it gets pretty dark quite earlier as well. With Austria starting off the day on the front foot, winning that first game of this day, this in this match number 3, and now in match number 4, well, once again a do-or-die situation for them. If they win this one, the series becomes a level before the finale to be played tomorrow. On the other hand, if the Germans win this one, they clinch the series by 3-1, and tomorrow's game will only be a dead rubber. So, a lot to play for still in this bilateral series. Well, with me in the com box, still out here, is Mayur Barua. Mayur, what are your thoughts on the field at the moment?
A very good afternoon to one and all. Uh, Thank you so much, Piyush. Yeah, things not looking too bright. Probably the more time the umpires and the officials just take on the middle and looking at the watches and the pitch, it'll only become a little more circumspect on your mind, and also those worrying signs just keeps on hovering, as you rightly mentioned. If it goes for Germany, then it becomes 1-1, and then tomorrow it just becomes the dead rubber, isn't it? If it goes for Austria, then we'll have something in hand for tomorrow to see where it becomes 3-3 or something like that, isn't it? Then it gets more and more interesting.
Well, I think I will have to excuse Mayur for a moment. And meanwhile, the umpires have walked off. It seems like they have come out with the decision and they're heading towards the dugout of both the sides, maybe just wanting to have a word with both the captains on how do they want to progress from here on. Well, things definitely don't look bright, and we will wait and see what the umpires say. Well, we will come back shortly whenever we have any kind of update or any kind of news on this game. Well, the news from the center is that the next inspection is going to happen at 5:40 p.m. local time. So that is in about another 14 minutes from now. So we will wait and see what do the umpires have to say, and then we hope to see some more cricketing action because this series is turning out to be a welter one, and we might be in for some cricket at the least, and maybe an opportunity for the Austrians to come back. Well, we will be back after the next inspection. Well, a very warm welcome once again. We are back here, 11 over a side contest. So, the confirmation coming out here, it is going to be 11 over a side game, 63 for 2 the score for the Germans. And how many more can they get in the back six here? Well, they have to go after everything, aren't they? And there it goes, straight away off the blocks. And that goes away to the boundary. Well, a brilliant hit. So Germans, well, they would be wanting to try and get as many as possible. They have those 8 wickets in hand. Meanwhile, I have with me Amit in the commentary box as he plays it once again behind square. Well, welcome, Amit.
Thank you, Piyush. It's good to be back, and such a good shot and gets a boundary there. Well, after the delayed, we are back in the game, and Germany's batter. They are still well set, turning out to be a good over here. Got the boundary. So the match updates are one bowler can bowl maximum 3 over, and remaining bowlers can bowl 2 overs. Oh, that's a short pitch delivery. Played that shot on the onside, and there's a fielder in the deep. Will definitely get a couple of runs there.
Well, we are expecting a lot of fireworks, aren't we, Amit? Well, it seems like he's been caught out there, or is he? He was walking off. He's been called back by the umpire. Just waiting for the confirmation, and it's been given not out in the end. Well, in fact, it's been given as a six. Well, a lot of confusion out there, and he somehow managed to get a six. What has exactly happened out there, Amit? If you have any idea about it.
Actually, looks like that for a moment I thought there is a fielder. He fielded that one, and because of that, I said definitely a couple of runs there, but then it bent all the way. So, yeah, it's very cheeky. And now that's a wide signal from the umpire, and you get to know why he's bowling this much away from the batter. And if you see, Rohit has already played a fantastic knock in the previous game, and 15 of 8. And that's a reason. Once again, there's a fielder at the deep square leg reason. Will he be able to pick this one? I think he does a wonderful job there, isn't he?
Just nicely fielded in the end, keeps that one in play. And as you can see, the towels are out. That is the issue out there because the outfield is wet, and the spinners will find it a bit difficult to grip the ball. As there's still one more delivery left in this sixth over, and the Germans, well, they are on the front foot straight away. How many do you reckon would be a good score?
Well, definitely anything above 120, 130. But the way they are playing in the power play, and look at this. Easily picking on the spot. That's a maximum from Rohit. He's known for these kinds of batting, and that's what he's showing here in this game as well.
Well, it was right in the slot, wasn't it? Not the best of the deliveries by Mohammad Bilal, and he's given away another maximum. Well, this is turning out to be a very big over, and not sure how much is the Duckworth Lewis going to come into play as well when the Austrians come out to bat. They will definitely have a revised target one day, and I think it will be a bit more than what they post out here, the Germans. Nonetheless, that is the end of the sixth over now.
The expensive over, previous one. And in this game, Once again, Rohit is looking very aggressive, very dangerous in this situation. And from now here, if you see 5 overs to go, this is a wonderful, I should say, the platform is set for Rohit because he loves to play in the crunch situation. We have seen the previous one when Germany was at the bottom. He is there and he takes his team and perform really well in that crunch situation. He scored a magnificent half century in that game. And now, once again, this is another good opportunity for Rohit to prove himself, to do the wonders with the bat as he has done in the last game.
Well, the score has now moved on to 89 for 2 in just the 6 overs. Well, 26 runs coming off that last over in the end, and it seems like they have come out all guns blazing. Have the Germans did not take any time to settle in, straight away playing those big shots. Three sixes and a four coming off that one. Meanwhile, it's going to be Irfan now to continue in this over number 7. And straight away it's been cut away. And that's into the gap as well. That will run away to the fence as well. Another for Rohit. Have a look at this 41 of just 13 deliveries. It does not get better than that, does it?
Oh, well, that's right out of the middle of the bat. Precision at its best, and that's something we have just seen. How perfectly he's playing those shots, and this is not the highlight of the previous game. This is the real and the live game you are watching here. Austria versus Germany, first T20 international, and Rohit once again showing his class and once again played that shot. He nicely played that shot. Almost it was a wide delivery, but he played that one on the onside, and that shows he's got all the ability to play the shots all around the park.
Well, yes, he definitely does, and he showed us that in the previous game. He kept the innings together, although the score wasn't quite enough. Well, I don't think that 120, 130 will be enough out here, Amit, because it is 11 over game, and we have seen someone like Karanveer Singh who is already in good form as well, who will come out to bat first again to open the innings, and in response, the bowlers won't get an easy time out there with the wet outfield. So I think 150 is at the least is what they need to post. But once again, played on that leg side, and it seems like they're going to get more than 150 quite comfortably. Another boundary. It brings up the 100 now for the Germans. Just 6.5 overs in, another 4.5 overs left, and it seems like they will continue with the onslaught. Maybe they are eyeing to add another 60, 70 from here on.
Yeah, completely agree with you. And the way Rohit playing at the moment, definitely he's looking for the target like 150, 160 from here. And this is the reason because the bowler feeling the pressure, and in that is bowling the wayward delivery wide and single as well. So there's 2 run on that occasion, and you have to bowl the legal delivery again.
Well, yes, and I am not entirely sure how are the Austrians prepared. Are they prepared well enough after the kind of the start that was given by the umpires? It was pretty quick. The inspection was done at 9:10, and they started at 9:20. It seems like the batters were ready. They were ready to push. They knew that they would go out to bat and have to go out all guns blazing. The Austrians, it does not seem like they have come out with that intention, because another loosener and it's been dispatched for another maximum. This time it's Musaddiq with that maximum.
Oh, that's a delightful stroke. Nicely played, picking the spot very easily. Musabik, can't forget that magnificent 100 in the very first game of this bilateral series. Very experienced campaigner, and 27 of 13. On the other side, Rohit, 38 of 14. So, two very dangerous batter out there.
And again he goes. Once again in the slot. Well, this is carnage out here. breaking the shackles, and how? Have a look at the timeline of this over. 4, 4, 4, wide plus 1, 6, 6. It just keeps on getting better and better. Rohit says, I can get 12 runs in 3 deliveries. Musadik replies, I can do it better. He gets 12 in 2. And Irfan is also conceded 26 runs already. Just does not know what to do.
Well, absolutely gem of a shot from Musadik, rightly picking the spot. And look at this, cracking it. It's almost out of the park.
Well, we have seen some monsters already, and that was right up there by Musaddiq. Musaddiq Ahmed, one of the highest run getters in this tournament, but he is for the Germans. Not quite so overall because we have someone like Karanbir Singh also out there for the Austrians. Well, the Austrians, it seems like they have just woken up from their bed and all of a sudden they have been asked to play. That is what exactly is happening. A boundary almost every single delivery. Once again, offered with, it's been cut away hard, and this time it won't quite find the fence, and it's only a single. So 27 coming off that Irfan over. The guy who was really good in the previous game has conceded a plenty. It's the end of the seventh. It's 116 for 2 now for Germany.
Very expensive over. The last one, as you've just mentioned, Irfan have done the beautiful job with the ball in the previous game, but here in this game, the situation is very different, and Rohit and Musadik capitalizing on that one. 116 for 2 in 7 overs. And these two batters, they are showing no mercy. And now the new bowler Mohammad Bilal, who also conceded for 26 runs in his very first over. So definitely is also under pressure at the moment.
Well, at the moment, it feels as if the Austrians are just wanting to get done with the innings. They're just wanting to bowl the next 4 overs and finish it off. Well, meanwhile, it's Mohammad Basir who is going to continue. 1 over 1 for 11, and he's bowled the slower one, and the wicketkeeper has not been able to collect it. And they come back for the second as well. So a dot delivery turns into a couple of buys. It won't harm the bowling figures of Basir, but a couple of runs to the total again for Germany.
Yeah, definitely. Couple of runs on the very first ball of the over. And they are looking for another big over. And as we are talking about the total, we have predicted that they're looking for 150. But if they are playing in similar fashion like the previous over, we have seen 27 coming from it. And that will be a very very handy target that they are aiming from here, because in the upcoming 4 over, if you see the amount of quality, the amount of shots that these guys have in their book, they're definitely looking for a very very big total.
Well, they definitely are, but I think Basir has some other plans because he's bowled superbly so far in the first three that he has bowled. Not giving away a single boundary, unfortunate with those buys, and keeping things tight here, trying to pull things back. Well, the last couple of overs are something that the Austrians would be wanting to forget, and all of a sudden they are once again trying to be competitive. Meanwhile, once again in the slot as we speak, and Basir has been hit for a six this time. It's the commentator's curse in the end. I'm so sorry for that, Amit.
Well, I should say it's a commentator blessing for Germany, because they are struggling in this over so far, and they got what they're looking for, isn't it?
Well, definitely. They have been looking for a boundary on every single delivery. Well, they are just swinging the bat at it. Musadik, well, he was lesser in terms of strike rate to Rohit, and now he gets another boundary. He's raced on to 44 of just 17, closing in on another half century. Well, they are enjoying themselves out there now. 130 on the board already. Well, Amit, you were saying 120, 130 would be a good score in an 11 over game. Have a look at this. There are still another 19 deliveries left, and I wouldn't be surprised if they get at least 50 more from here on.
Well, actually, I was saying 120 because I feel that they will show some mercy because Austrian also came here to play, but German batters, they are very, very dangerous right now. And 130 already, once again, swinging really hard. Mosadik coming across, and that's how he loved to play in that area. But on the other side, if you see, even the 150 is not the target that they are looking. 8 over gone, 131 for 2.
Well, Amit, there is definitely no mercy in international cricket. A lot to play for both the sides. And well, it seems like at this moment they are absolutely belting the ball around, just smacking it, making those monster shots, colossal hits, big ones is what we have seen. And Musadik retaining the strike after taking that single. Well, in fact, it was a double, so Rohit will be on strike now. Rohit Singh, who has been really good as well. 39 now, 15 deliveries for him. Well, three more overs left. They are definitely eyeing that 180 run mark, and well, you wouldn't be surprised even if they push up to 200 because the Austrians at the moment are just not quite able to concentrate. I feel, as in comes Mohammed to bowl this ninth over.
And also, because these two batters, they are playing a bowler like a book. They're reading a bowler like a book, and that's where, if you see, another massive shot. And with this massive shot, Musadik complete his half century, 52 of 21. Another cracking of a knock from him.
Well, it's a blistering knock on it. And once again, what a poor delivery that was. It just feels as if they want to get this innings done. And this time he misses out. He's not quite middle that shot. And henceforth he will get only a single. Otherwise, even this one was going out of the park. Well, needs to try and make sure that he bowls the correct channels and the lines and the lengths.
And I'm quite surprised, Austrian bowlers haven't tried wide Yorker, slower bouncer, because this is what the demand of the situation at the moment. You are bowling in the slogging overs, and look at the strike rate, 240. And another massive hit. There's no holding back for that. Once again, this time Rohit, who's also following the footstep of Musadik.
But it seems like he is going to get his half century quicker than Musadik Ahmed. Because once again it's been smacked through that leg side. Once again, a nothing delivery. It's a delivery. It's been asking to be hit, and well, it's been given the treatment once again, and it just keeps on getting better and better for Germany. Have a look at this. They were 63 for two at the end of the fifth over before that rain break, and they have added another 81 runs in the next 3.5 overs, and still another 2.5 overs left in the innings. Well, I'm feeling very sorry now for the Austrians.
But don't worry, because Karanbir, who's also looking everything very closely, is the man who's the key for Austria. Don't forget the magnificent 100 that he scored in the previous game. He's got the ability and will definitely try to do similar.
Well, definitely, but something like 180, 190 will be above par with that 308 that they scored yesterday, which is a lot of runs in an 11 over game. The asking rate right from the start of the innings will be pretty high. It will be 16, 17, 18, and one good over is what the Germans will need. That's it to allow the asking rate to rise up ahead to the 20s and the 22s. which will become almost impossible for even someone like Karanveer. So they need to try and restrict the opposition here. Once again, Musaddiq on strike. Well, that's a much better delivery, and he's fetched that one, played it straight towards the fielder at cover, only a single. So a couple of deliveries where it's a win-win situation for Mohammad.
Yeah, rightly said. And also, Pius, one thing which I feel that the target like these, I mean, in 11 overs, especially when you are chasing anything above 150, uh, you you need to have the partnership, not only a one man job there. And this time, there's a good catch in the deep at long off.
Well, finally they have got the breakthrough, and they will be very relieved. It is Rohit Singh. It does not matter who it is. Both of them were striking the ball beautifully, and what a partnership it was. It's finally come to an end. Well, partnership of more than 90 runs between the two, and in no time at all. It just feels as if the rain break was a few minutes back. It's just been around 20 minutes since we have started the game, and these two have added 80 runs, more than 80 runs, in fact. Absolutely unbelievable. Nonetheless, end of the ninth, just two more overs left in the innings. It's 146 for three.
Yeah, rightly said. Quick fire knock from Rohit, and he was looking to play that shot over long off fielder, but he caught there, and he has done his job perfectly for the team because in the 11 over game, when you had the partnership of 90 runs in no time, that's what team is looking. But still, there's Musadik is on crease, and definitely there's a big danger for Austria. And as you already mentioned that you are worried about the Austrian bowlers, I'm worried about how much runs Germany looking to score in the upcoming 2 overs, because that's going to be a big target for Austria.
Well, it seems like they're searching for 200. As you see, Musaddiq once again, this time through the offside, brings up the 150 in the penultimate over of this innings. And this penultimate one is not the 19th, it's the 10th over. 152 for 3 in just 9.1 overs. And mind you, they were approaching the innings as if it was a 20 over game for the first 5 overs. And well, what would have happened had we had a 11 over game right from the start of the innings? Once again, a lot of width offered, and Musaddiq Ahmed is not going to miss out on that one, Amit.
Seriously, what a shot that was. And he was very confident as he played that shot that he knew that it's gone all the way for six. And now a lot of discussion. Players are definitely talking about and discussing about the run chase because anything above 150. And I'm talking about 150 at the moment because it's 9.1, but till the time we are about to finish the first inning, we can see 180, 185 on the board, Pius, isn't it?
Well, definitely. I think it will be 180 quite comfortably. I think they can even push to 190. And especially with kind of the form Musaddiq is in, I won't be surprised with the 200 mark either. 11 deliveries left. He would be eyeing to get at least 8 sixes from here on, which will get to the 200 mark. And it's pretty much possible with the way he's batting. He's moved on to 60 of just 24. Irfan, how does he respond? He's conceded 27 as first. This time a thick outside. What a catch! Wow! Brilliant by the wicket keeper. Where has that one come from? He's plucked the apple out of thin air. And Musaddiq Ahmed will have to depart.
Well, that's a commentator blessing for Austria because Pius was worried about the way Musadik and Rohit were playing, and what a beautiful catch by wicketkeeper diving into his right full stretch drive and picks up a beautiful catch. Have a look at this. Never easy.
Outstanding bit of wicket keeping. And now they have two new batters at the crease. maybe an opportunity for the Austrians to try and restrict them to somewhere around 175 at the least. I think the DLS total will be revised. I think it will be added by a few more runs because the Germans started off the innings as per the 20 over game. So they got only 63 according to that in their first 5 overs. And meanwhile, it is Sajid who has come in out there in the middle, and Sajid also played a blistering knock of 22 in the third match. He scored some valuable runs at the bottom of the order, and you wouldn't be surprised if even he is going to swing at everything. And there he goes, straight away. Once again, just picked up through that leg side. Well, what kind of a length are you trying to bowl? You're offering pace, you are putting it in the slot, in the swinging arc. And once again, through that leg side goes the new batter. The new batter comes in off his very first delivery. Sajid starts off with a six.
Wow, that's a modern day cricket. Few minutes back, we have seen absolute stunner behind the wicket, but now look at the shot. And what a story! Absolute cinematic over so far. Start off with a maximum, then we have seen a wicket, and after that, we have seen another cracking hit.
Well, as per that timeline, the next delivery has to be a wicket.
Let's see what
well, he,
Irfan has got.
well, he does need to try something different, does Irfan?
He goes again. Not the best of timing on that occasion. We'll get a single there. Well, he tried really hard to follow the timeline, but not the best of connection. Otherwise, it would have been gone straight to the long on field abuse.
Well, yes, definitely never in control of it. But the Germans, it does not really matter. They have got more than enough already. And that single gets the score to 159. Still two more deliveries left in the innings, in the over rather. Irfan, what can he do here? Well, that is exactly the line what I want him to bowl. What the Austrians would be wanting. Outside the off stump, a Yorker, a wide Yorker, which is very difficult to get underneath. And Fayaz straight away wanting to caress that one through the offside, misses out.
Even after hitting for two maximum in this over, only conceded for 13, and this is turning out to be a good over. Oh, but once again, what a strike! Look at this. Stand and deliver and stun the bowler. Third maximum of the over.
Well, once again, why would you change your line? I just don't understand. Once again, right in the slot. And Fayaz, well, he's not going to miss out on that one. He is a powerful, powerful lad. He has those long levers and he's took advantage of it. And, well, wide Yorker is the ploy in the death overs, isn't it? And it just absolutely feels as if they're just wanting to get through this innings. Not sure if they are in the right state of mind at the moment, the Austrians. It's 165 for 4 now after 10 overs, heading into the last over of the innings. And you wouldn't be surprised if they add another 25 with the way these two have been batting.
Yeah, completely agree because we have seen a previous over, three maximum from it, and a single as well. So 19 coming from that over, even though they got a wicket, but not a problem for Germany. But on the other side, if you see, this is going to be the last over. Fayaz and Sajid, they have got the license, and interesting to see what's going to be the line and length, and whether he's bowling the wide Yorkers, whether he's changing pace. Interesting to see. First ball of the over. Oh, swing really hard. And look at the non-striker. He's almost completes a run there.
Well, a nice little delivery to start off. Well, once again, we would like to remind you that tomorrow will be the fifth game of this bilateral series, and also we have someone special coming up. Liz Laz, a famous Instagram influencer, will be out here tomorrow. So if you want to meet her, you can come out here at the Krefeld Sports Club, which is just a 2 hour drive from Dusseldorf, and in fact 2 hour drive from Amsterdam as well. Meanwhile, another swing and a miss. Well, Mohammad has done an exceptional job so far in this over. Just a two run, just the two deliveries bowled and nothing given away.
Once again, uh, looking that to play that shot, but there's a fielder in the deep. Will have the protection turning out to be a good over. Two dot deliveries in this over. This is the final over of the inning, and looks like that they've got the wicket here. There's a fielder in the deep who completes the catch. Wow.
Well, a very good catch out there, and the Germans have lost half their side. And this is exactly the type of the over that the Austrians wanted. And now 175 seems to be difficult. So keeping themselves very much in this game here are the Austrians. Mohammad, exceptional job. Three deliveries, no runs conceded, and he's got the wicket as well. New man in. Well, once again, a big swing. It's played on that leg side, won't quite find the fence. The fielder does really well. Muslim Yar, the man playing that shot through the leg side, and only a single is what he gets. So a couple of more deliveries left.
Wonderful over so far. Two dot deliveries and a wicket, and just a single so far. We have seen last three overs are very expensive, but this is turning out to be a very, very good one. Piyush, we are talking about 180, 185. But the main difference in this over, this time, nicely played that shot. That's a clean strike in the gap, will be the boundary.
That is exactly what he did not need with Mohammad, but not taking nothing away from him. He's bowled superbly well in this final over. The boundary brings up the 170 run mark now. One more delivery left. Another four makes it a target of 175, and a six crosses that 175 mark, which they would have really loved to get. Well, these Germans have added another 107 in the 5.5 overs that have been played after the break. Just goes to show the demolition out here happening.
Much needed boundary in the last over. And the score moves to 170 for 5. Last ball of the over, last ball of the inning, in fact. Fayaj will definitely try to hit for the maximum, but on the other side, it's Mohammed who have done the wonderful job bowling his second over, picks up two crucial wicket, given only 20 run and 10 runs per over is a good economy in this game, isn't it, Piyush?
Well, absolutely brilliant. If you take out his overs, they have scored 150 in 9 overs, which is almost at 18. And what an exceptional delivery once again. Perfect. A perfect wide Yorker, a slower one very early into the shot. And he's done an exceptional job in this final over, conceding just 5 runs, taking a wicket. And Mohammad also finishes spell at 2 for 20 in his 2 overs. 170 for 5 is what Germany have posted. Well, it's a big, big total, a resounding one in the end, and 171 the target for Austria. Well, they have to come out all
Well,
guns blazing when they come out to chase, isn't it?
Well, Piyush, sorry for interrupting you, but I reckon it's a wicket on the very last ball because umpire raises his finger there and 170 for 6 now. So the target will remain same as Piyush mentioned. So 171 is going to be the target for Austria in 11 overs. Going to be a tough job, but they have got the potential to do so.
Well, maybe the faintest of the edges on that. Nonetheless, Mohammad gets his third outstanding spell. You take out his spell, 150 for 3 in the other 9 overs. Goes to show how good he has bowled. 150 in 9 overs is mammoth. And that is something that the Austrians will have to replicate as well. 171 required of 66 deliveries. The asking rate right from the start of the innings is going to be 15.5 runs and over, Amit.
Yeah, definitely, it's going to be a big, big task, but they are coming very confidently because they have won the previous game, and that's a wetting card of Germany. Van Cole, a second duck for him, but then Sahid Afridi, quick cameo, 37 of 13, Musadik Ahmed once again blistering half century, 60 of 25. Rohit Singh 46 of 18, and Fayaz Naseri 10 of 4. Sajid Liaquat 7 of 5. 170 for 6. That's a mammoth total in front of Austria in 11 overs.
Well, it's more than mammoth if there's any word after that, because 170, 171. Well, we are not sure exactly about the target as well. We will have to see, wait and see what the Duckworth Lewis says. Meanwhile, that is the bowling card. Well, only one bowler was really good. Have a look at that economy rate, 10 and over. Akib Iqbal as well, 3 overs, 1 for 28, but he bowled before that break. So doesn't really match it to the context of the game. As you can see that graph, have a look at this. Over number 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, all of those big ones. And the second one was also the big one before that break. But other than that, well, they have come out all guns blazing. The last one was a superb one, though, by Mohammad, and he took a couple of wickets and it gave away just the 5 runs.
Yeah, rightly said. Mohammad has done a wonderful job with the ball. Picks up three crucial wicket, and that's a top performer list. Musadik Ahmed at the top, 252 runs in 4 matches with a century as well. Karanbir Singh at number 2, he has come to bat in the second inning. 246 in 3 games. Rohit Singh 146, Ben Kohler 133, Sahid Afridi 92 in 4 games. But on the other side, the bowlers, Muhammad picks up 7 wickets in 4 matches, 3 wicket haul in this game. Shahid Afridi picks up 6 wickets. Irfan 5 wickets for him as well. Muslim Asraf 4 wickets for Muslim. Akib Iqbal picks up 3 wickets. So it's going to be an interesting table here, and lots of top performers out there.
But yes, definitely, and quite a few awards to be given away as well at the end of the tournament. So all the players trying to be in contention out there for it. As you can see, Mohammad Zalmi, well, he's Mohammad Zalmai, well, he's taken 7 wickets in 4 games, and the wicket of that last will be helping him to become the top of the bowlers list.
Well, we have seen absolute carnage from the bat of Germany's batters, and now it's Austrian to do the blunder with the bat as they have done in the previous game. Mostly they are reliable on Karanbir and Akib, but it's a team game and you want all to perform in the crucial match.
A very good evening to one and all. Yes, thank you so much, Vansh. I don't be easy at all. Austria needing 171 of that allotted 11 overs. Sajid runs in, and he's so much of a good swing bowler, very much of a fuller length, the speedster fielder who is being stationed at a mid off beats him easily, in fact. And they know they'll have to go hammer and tongs from the very first ball. They've started off with a six, and now a boundary. It's a good 10 runs in total. It's a good way to start off, and exactly of how that aggressive move needs to be from the Austrians, isn't it, Vansh? A very nice shot. And you cannot be making that mistake, isn't it? To bowl to someone like Karanveer Singh, who's actually, it's almost like you're seeing a practice match, isn't it? You're just spoon feeding the runs very easy. They've already seen how he has been performing since yesterday. So bowling that line is only inviting a huge amount of trouble and pressure onto you, and it doesn't have that too much of that pace from Sajid, which is actually required for a bouncer. So it's so easy for Karnaby to pick just on the front foot and trash that shot towards the deep mid wicket region. Yes, calling all the correct shots. 18 runs already from this over. Started off with a six, and now, as you've mentioned, this hat trick of boundaries will make Sajid go on the back foot. But what he can actually do, allow that sleeve fielder to come little inwards, make the ball moving. Because Karanveer, as you know, he loves the bat to loves the ball coming onto his bat and gives ample of room. And as I mentioned the word room, he just thumbs his energy on the offside. Not many of them moves. Look at that ball going like a meteorite you see on the sky. But at the moment, it's a flat one. If any of the fielder would have touched, I'm sure it would have burned his finger. What a good shot this is! And what more do you need, isn't it? A six, then five consecutive boundaries. And this stoppage was the only delivery which made him little bit off in a cumbersome position. But again, as you have mentioned, his head was still there in a good line. So only thing that he had to do is probably place it and of course he was hitting it more towards the square leg, but went right behind a wicket keeper. But it's all about the runs that is required for Austria. So 26 without loss in the first over is a very good start. Now on to the off spinner, Mohammad Bilal. So I'm sure the intentions are very clear to go and make the situation come up as strong as possible. And with Currenberry at one and going out all those influx of some great runs, what Mohammad Bilal can do, if not fours or sixes, just give him the strike as much as possible. Of course, you'll have to be there to punish those bad deliveries, and so ballers cannot be making any mistake from the very first ball. The button might be on the foot on the accelerator for Mohammad Bilal also. Oh, it's a short delivery, and there we go, just skyrocketed the shot. Where does it go? Oh, he's pointing his finger somewhere towards those trees. Up goes both the hands of the umpire. Another crazy start in the second over. 32 for no loss for Austria in just seven deliveries. So 32 for 1 for Austria as they lose the wicket of Mohammad Bilal. So it's six, and then out probably that ball. It's a very good length delivery. Probably you'd have chosen to make it a little upwards. Again, that extra bounce that this new ball generates have uh, have, have not given too much of time for Mohammad Bilal to keep it down and straight into the hands of the mid-on fielder. But Karanveer Singh at the other end is still there. And again, it's almost like the same routine. Those words that you have said of losing his partners early on. But again, it's a very different scenario. All thanks to the rain which came in, and so again you'll have to shuffle your mindset according to the number of overs which is remaining, the reshuffling according to the Darko Lewis system scoring. So but again the starting has been very good, but you cannot be relying every time on Karanveer Singh himself, isn't it? He needs company. Of course, the last match you have seen the captain Akib Iqbal also making a very good batsmanship of himself. And here it's already started off with a very good boundary, like four fielders on the offside, but he have really played that shot so well. Just slashed, has gone towards the third man for four to start off the matters. 36 for one for Austria. And I would say it's a little inexplicable. Vansh, I seriously don't know that why is his bowling this length. Three balls, all those three short deliveries, and this is under the official coordination of the Dershore cricket boon. As you can see, another short ball has been held along on the offside, more towards a backward point for another thumping six from Jishan. Such a wonderful shot that stood up and delivered and given every muscle power onto that shot. Only Shahir can blame is himself. What are the thoughts behind bowling shots balls? Is Vansh any thought behind? So you miss, I hit. Again, such a downfall, isn't it? And sometimes you feel little pity for Karanveer Singh because at one point when you won the strike, he'll be so much itching to go at the other end. You only see your partners keep on faltering, isn't it? The long shots are good enough, but if you keep on losing wickets in regular fashion, it actually derails the momentum, isn't it? But two wickets gone down, and both have come into the kitty for Shahir. Austrians, after 2 overs, are 48 for 2. And again, you can see the revised target there. It is now 166. So another 118 runs to be scored in 9 overs, which is going to be some challenge here for the Austrians. A magnificent delivery, I would say, to someone who's actually shying away from the stumps and trying to give as much as room as possible to play the lofted long shot. Good scores for him: 69 not out, 74, 90 in his previous outings. Made his debut versus Belgium in 2024. Oh, it's gone! Kanveer Singh is gone! Can you believe it? We're expecting some more carnage to come from this huge man, and now he's departing from the scene. And the celebration, the way the far cry came in from Shahid will only tell you that he has caught the big man. And you can see distraughted. He was losing partners, but now it is he himself, Karanveer Singh, who has to take that walk back to the pavilion. Not a side, not a pretty side for any of the Australian believers who are now trying to make it 2 out of 2 in a day's play. All stumps getting uprooted. What a sight this is, isn't it, Vansh? That will definitely peg down, isn't it? And with the wicket of Karamveer, a swing and a miss. Appeal is there. All appealing. You can see fielders mushrooming and swamping, and then they'll be just halted. They'll be saying, no, there's nothing much more than the swing which was on offer for Shahid. What an over! Starts off with a dot, then takes the big man Karanveer Singh, then a single and now a dot. He himself is a tall bowler, Shahid, and he loves it, isn't it? Loves his time with the bat, and now loving his time with the ball also. So this is not going to be easy, as you have rightly mentioned. Vanch over the wicket coming in again. Oh, gets a take inside edge. The slip fielder does well. I can see a slider coming in from the short third man also. Restricted to a single, and the 50 comes on the board for Austria. Still a very good over. But you can also make yourself a presence felt, a buzz on social media by following the Deutscher Cricket Bund. Follow on Instagram at DCB Cricket, on Facebook on Germany Cricket, and also don't forget to tune in on the YouTube channel of Deutscher Cricket Bund and get right behind the action and support the bilateral series. And also, you can be an ardent follower, isn't it? And if you're somewhere across the city, very near to the venue, why don't you fall keen with your friends, families, and relatives? Come on to this Bayer Verdingen cricket ground here in Krefeld, nestled among the greeneries here in West Germany. And what a city this is to be, isn't it? I'm sure there's plenty full of memories for all of them who have just trudged through. And I'm sure the local cricketers must have seen how this venue has just grown on with the momentum. It will slowly go on to be a very hallowed venue, and it's been a long weekend also celebrating the Labor Day. So if you're not getting anything productive, why not make yourself presence felt here and support all the boys? And I'm sure it will be something to save you for. Because tomorrow, don't forget, we'll be having our Instagram influencer, Miss Liz Les, will be here and be performing at 11 o'clock local time. As you see the left hander coming, that will be a wide. So been a very wonderful series, isn't it, Avant? I'm sure you also have loved how things progressed in terms of cricket on the field. Very much true. Cannot agree more of how the cricket on display has been good, how the making of both the teams coming up the ranks has been really exponentially led up to the growth story of how the International Cricket Council ICC has been able to push and make all right from the grassroots level up to onwards at a very good recognizable level where of course they can be watched and can be followed and be a making of a champion cricketer. That's why it's so very important they keep on playing some competitive cricket, and an opportunity to thank our sponsors and partners also. As you talk about growth story, the Dosha Cricket Boon would like to thank our official partners, Masala Bazaar, AR Foods, Swad, our hospitality partner, Fan to Park, fan experience partner, 12 Man Army, producing and streaming partner, Sport Vote, broadcast partners, ICC.TV, fan code, Action Sports, Unbeaten Plus, and Cricket Lounge TV. So thank you so much to all our esteemed sponsors and partners from the Dershore Cricket Bund. As you see, a very, very good bouncer just came up in test match kind of a style. 107 more needed of 44. Vansh, what are the prospects do you feel going on for the batting team Austria? Vansh will be joining at the moment. This is something which he'll be just trying to move on to the other end. But nice to see back to back dot deliveries to keep the pressure very much on Austria. 107 more needed of 42. They're 59 for 3 after 4 overs. Not to forget the production quality that you have seen over this couple of 2 days. It has been a combination of a great effort between SMW Global, which is a commercial and even producer behind this event, working in partnership with German cricket, with Germany being the 41st country in which they're involved, and also with them is a Sport Vote. It's their co-production. Who are leaders in streaming cricket. Apart from cricket, it's kabaddi and other sports, and it's a huge effort they're leading to just transform broadcasting production through that very cutting edge technology. So I'm sure it's been great viewing for everyone who's been watching the action for the past 2 days live. And I believe Vansh is right back with us. Vansh, good way of how Austria has gone, but it's all about how regrouping they can do in the mind, isn't it, at the moment? Oh, absolutely. Why would they, isn't it? 104 more needed of 41, and they've got those sharp angles to also to nullify the Austrians. But the batters now they know they have lost the benefits of Kanveer Singh, who will be now just plucking off his nails of thinking that was that shot on because he's just exposed. But we'll be talking about that exposure later on. But here it is. It's Irfan who has not exposed too much of his thumbs as Kanvi Singh did early on, but gets those 6 runs coming, healthy 6 runs, much required 6 runs, because now the winning runs will the number of winning runs left will go into double figures. 98 more needed of 40. Austria move on to 68 for three. I would say I'm a little surprised of how it turned out to be so much the other way, isn't it? And that's why sometimes you hate team meetings. The four, as you said, there was an emergency meeting which came up after that six was being hit. But sometimes you really need to make the baller go to his own shell, isn't it? The kind of all rounder the Shahid Afridi is, and kind of all rounder that the original Shahid Afridi from Pakistan was, and it is he used to be a leg spinner, of course. He used to bowl within himself, and he knew how to bring the best out of him. Of course, but no disrespect the way how Shahid Afridi of Germany has been bowling at the moment, but he is now trying to maintain that line which can uh, make him come back, as that ball has been skied more towards the corner. Has it gone all the way above? Yes, it does. Hands on hips will tell you that this story in his second over has not gone exactly of how he was profounding it to be. 1 for 27 in his 2 overs, 87 more required of 36 deliveries for Austrians at 79 for 3 after 5 overs. Yes, altercation of lines makes a huge difference, especially when you know of what the batsman is trying to do. You have the equation in your mind, and being a left-hander, being a left armer when you're bowling to a right-hander that also around the wicket makes it very tough. But if you give room and then try to seize the opportunity for yourself, you're only making that mud go out of the grave and making it much more deeper. You're thinking too deep, but you're making that grave very much ominous for yourself. Those signs are really not good at all. Way outside off stump, and he slashed it very hard, Akib. It goes to 18. What a superlative shot this is. Oh yes, it looked out the moment it just struck the pads. It was making a wild swing off it, and really would have gone on to crash the middle stump for sure. Not much of a rocket science behind that one. I'm sure many umpires in the world would have given that out very easy. I would say very much plumb in front. The only question I would say probably is was the ball swinging enough? But again, when you're trapped so much on between middle and leg stump, then decision majorly gets against you, and that exactly has actually happened for Akib. Was playing a very good knock, a good cameo after getting dismissed for 18 runs, I believe. If I'm making that score very well in there, but 85 for 4 at the moment. It is one moment where Jeevan would be thinking that this is not a bad, good bouncer, could have easily got onto the stumps. I think he took the handle and then onto his face, probably could have rolled back from his helmet and onto his stumps. It could have been disastrous for Amar, especially for Austria. Could have been half of the side then gone. So it's just lost that. So 81 more required of 32 deliveries for Austria. With two balls left here. That 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 concussion test that is so much required. Swing missing, and now he is getting into his mozo. Is Jeevan? He knows from here on it is all is being carrying over. They can just make it as simple as possible. It will not get easy. It has been one simplified zone where you can just put the ball in that right direction and try and get the batsman out. I believe Vanch is back in action. Oh yes, it can tarnish or it can brandish yourself, isn't it? At the moment, that's a terminology that you have really pinpointedly said it so accurately, and sometimes it's more of your mental attributes than your physical, which speaks volumes of how much you can carry on a match. But you can also carry on yourself by following the Deutscher Cricket Bund and make your impact felt on social media handles. Instagram, it's at the rate DCB Cricket. On Facebook, it's Germany Cricket. On YouTube, of course, it's Deutscher Cricket Bund. So get into it. It's the fourth match. There's one more match remaining. We've already mentioned our star performer, chief guest will be there. Instagram influencer, Miss Liz Les will be there at morning 11 o'clock for you to interact, you to be live there among the crowd and probably take a chance, get a selfie, get a photo, make yourself on social media, say that you were there on and off the field when all those big men played cricket and also you were there and shining, isn't it? So as the cricket moves on, Austria are not getting a good grip of the game at the moment as Germany are trying to play some more inroads and strangle it Austria. Absolutely smart. And I always believe in it offering that the spinners are always bowling in much more tandem. Yesterday, I do remember when Amit was there at the com box along with me that I love to see a leg spinner, and I've always been a fan of the late Shane Warne. God bless his soul, and one of the reasons why it really has given me being falling in love with the art of leg spin. So something which I've always loved to see, left arm spinners, And I myself was a start off as an off spinner, but then eventually the craving to see that ball go away from the right hander was such a sight to see. And but yes, as you rightly mentioned, the spinners can do the trick here. The difference between bat and ball is now 50 runs, which is huge in terms of what Austria is trying to chase. Because if they lose this, and then Germany, it will be just an unassailable lead for Germany, as it will be then 3-1. With this last match will be just a dead rubber, isn't it? So 7 overs bowl, Austria are 92 for 4. I love the term superhero, isn't it? A superman, and that's what you want to see, isn't it? You never know whom you have influenced, the kind of cricket that you have played. Of course, yes, it's for your team, but you never know. For as I grow up, there's so many of you have of us have looked up to Sachin Tendulkar. Now the players look up to Virat Kohli, A.V. de Villiers. You have Joss Butler. But what about the teams from associated nations, isn't it? They also have those fine imprints to play for themselves, and that's why it's so very important that these matches gets broadcasted, and that's why I feel there's you know the broadcasters like this merger of SMW Global along with Sport Vote, and now getting all those pictures being makes such an important marker for all those players to follow right from the niche level onto the upper level, isn't it, Vanch? Oh yes, very very rightly put it, isn't it? Could have just gone either ways. It's only between those this middle partnership which have made this game come back for Germany, because Austria, they really started off well with the ball, isn't it? With getting those initial wickets which presented almost like a shocker, but now they have gone into the business, and now the bowling ends looks very very superb, and very much the door is now getting slightly more than slightly, I would say, quickly getting shut on Austria, and it seems like it might just be 3-1 for Germany. This over will be proving very very crucial, but it might just be safe to say that Germany might have just bagged this match with another over coming to an end. Austria 96 for 4 after 8 overs. And why not visit some attractive places of interest also, isn't it, if you are in this lovely part. Oh, attraction attraction of shots, they say, or rather the batsman said, before you go on to visit some interesting points of interest, why not savor this cricket shot? Absolutely hammered this flat six all the way. And I was talking about points of interest: the Lean Castle, the Botanical Garden, which is called the Botanischer Garten Krefeld. Then you have the Krefeld Zoo, the Lange and Esther's houses. You have the Kaiser Wilhelm Museum. You have the German Textile Museum. And also have the horse racing track, and also the Krefeld Wardingen Bridge, which connects Krefeld and Doschendorf. So great points of interest. I'm sure after this cricket match, you'll be going all those walkovers. Of course, you've already mentioned we have the Instagram influencer tomorrow coming at 11 o'clock. So many things to do, isn't it, in this beautiful countryside here, especially in this West Germany. It's really really never stops to beautify every moment. Yes, loved it a bunch. How you have just stricken through all those rankings, and how those countries have really come up the ranks, isn't it? Then you also have Jersey, Belgium, you have Switzerland, all those teams also getting some ready reckoners on the field. And if you get through more on ICC website, you'll see so many of them getting into the game, isn't it? Being introduced into the sport. I remember mentioning in the morning also how cricket will be coming into the Olympics again, and that's where not only men, women also getting a good thrust into it, isn't it? With the T20 World Cup 2026 happening very soon, for women. So it's going to be a cracking of a contest, so much needed boost for women's cricket. As that's a huge wide. This ball spins so far away, and I believe Vansh, the new national coach of Germany, Donovan Miller, has also probably changed the equation for the team, isn't it? He takes over from Atikur Rahman, who was at the helm of affairs for 3 years. So a good welcome to Donovan Miller also, who have started off his duties very well. Yes, now it's getting even tougher, and from the safe zones of saying that Germany might be winning this, now it will be very it's good to say, with all respects coming in for Austria, that this match will be for Germany. Just the just the official touches now remaining, and from where Germany will be very happy to make it 3-1. He's trying to make it on the onside. I thought the ball went on the offside, but as the camera panned, it just went towards the short mid wicket region. Should have been a catch. Another dropped opportunity, I believe, of the bowling of the leg spinner here. But he's giving a nice toss up, isn't it? It's again getting very cloudy here. Ah, it's a good stumping. It's a good stumping. Nice flash in there, is trying to play it on the onside, missing the spin completely. Not a vicious turn of that cricket ball, but enough for the wicketkeeper to get into his gloves and then flash off the bails. Back to back wicket falls down for now Austria, as they are getting farther into the groove of a huge slide down versus Germany. So not very far for Germany to register a win on here on day number 2, and they'll be very happy with the things which have just turned around for them. So then it will be now 3-1 for them. Just one match which will be left to play tomorrow in this five-match T20I series. All this action coming to you live from the Bayer Verendingen cricket ground here in Krefeld, which is really nestled. It's a nice small city here in the North Rhine Westphalia in Western Germany, located northwest of Dusseldorf. Uh, Not looking too well. We have medical assistance coming in here. I just hope that he's okay. Trying to scrutinize both his eyes in there. Kun, oh yes, actually, same here. Absolutely. Same here. I was actually thinking that Vance will be saying, okay, that's the name of the instrument, but I do not know. But yes, it's a first for me, that eyes checkup. Something probably has distracted him, and now he's going off the field. And I think it's better of if he's not being able to probably spot the ball properly. And again, it's not a sunlit day. It's getting overcast. It's better to avoid facing any deliveries, isn't it? Rather than getting hurt, it's always safe than to be sorry, as he just walks off. Austria, anyways, not in a position to win this contest. So it's always better that he just makes himself sidelined and allow the new batsman to come in. Yes, not much remaining in this match. Bit of a halt of play again. Germany very well knows of how to carry on their business. They've done all the things so well, isn't it? First match, they won the toss, elected to bat, lost it. Again, did the same thing again. But this time, they're very much up to the task versus Austria. Won't have got easy, and they have proved it. Why they've been a strong contingent, isn't it? Germany. So what possible probably could improve a bunch in the match which is going to happen tomorrow in the fifth T20I. What do you feel that Austria could probably iron out versus Germany? It's getting not easy at the moment. What you really rightly said. First thing first, of course, the word, the man, the run machine for Austria, Karanveer Singh needs support. Very spot on. I think that's the first point on the agenda for them and for the opposition also. Might be saying get Karanveer Singh and a match is more than 50% in our belt, and that is such an important point that you have highlighted, Vansh. The Karanveer Singh needs partners to be at the end, because he cannot be doing everything alone, isn't it? You, as soon as the 10 wickets are finished, you cannot be batting alone, you need partners. So again, sad story finishes starts, isn't it, for Austria when the first wicket goes down, second, and of course then this time it was him who went out as the third batsman, but he's the one that the batting revolves around him. He's almost like the sun, where the other planets are just revolving around him in that galaxy of their own stars, isn't it, or in their own fraternity. So something which they cannot be relaxing too much. Of course, there is a dead rubber. Why not try and make it 3-2? Toss is going to be very important. We don't know what the weather conditions will be tomorrow, because it's still very gloomy. It might be an overnight rain, and it might just affect the conditions tomorrow. But all said and done, it's all about that qualities, that inherent qualities that you bring in as a cricketer, as a batting unit, as a bowling unit, as a fielding unit, isn't it? That's where your bread and butter is, it lies at the end of the day. And that's why, apart from playing as a good squad, you need to be 100% be knowing of where your focus is, of where your individual contributions are. And I'm sure that cannot happen overnight. It's a question about how we can do it rigorously, religiously, over time and again, as that ball has been hit very, very hard towards the square leg. But main pointers, all about Austria is, if they have to simplify the equation, is all about finding the best of the partners. As I talk about partners, there's a wicket gone down. Vansh, sorry for taking so much time on the com box, but that's the best thing I can say at the moment. Yes, rightly mentioned, Avansh. The continuous pressure on the batsman has actually made batsmen get perished one after the other. There are no sour apples or potatoes in the basket. It's all about how your thought process just goes from one end to the other, isn't it? It's more of like the waves of Bluetooth that you're passing on. When someone caresses that positivity, the other just masterminds it, isn't it, for your team. Then it's not like a game of tennis or badminton where you're a single player, of course, until unless you are playing it doubles. But but in a game of cricket, where you need so much with both of them creaming that partnership, and especially when you're relying on a huge nucleus. For example, Karanveer Singh at the moment, it always doesn't make it easy for you to revolve around him, and that's why it's so important that they focus, that they single out who will be the routine player going on along with Karanveer. Because if you probably shuffle too much in the batting order, that's where also the disturbance just create, and eventually a team can just falter on, isn't it, Vansh? Yes, massive congratulations to the army in red, as they have just cleansed on this 5 match bilateral series. So taking an unassailable 3-1 series lead over Austria. So tomorrow it's going to be just one match where Austria will try and bring on everything they have, the determination, the motivation. Can they crackle it up? Can they make it 3-2, or will it be 4-1? So everything to play for is tomorrow, and it will be so important that they go up and with all guns blazing, and just chalk out anything which needs to be. As you can see, that's the team in red and black, the team from Austria, and they know they could have come a little close, and all again bargains in the middle over phases where they could have probably halted the progress for Germany. And with the rains coming in, it was not easy. It was not easy at all, because it's all about the pace, which will just slow off the runs where they end up offering some mix up in the fields, some catches which needs to be taken, and the bowlers again bowling those short balls have not helped the cause in the opening bowling department. So some head scratching needs to be done here for uh, for the captain, Akib Iqbal. You've also done very well with Karanveer Singh. Again, that man keeps on coming to your mind, and he cannot be taken out of your wish list, because he is the man, go-to man for the opposition. You take him out, you get all of them just fall there very, very easily. So let's see what will be in store for them in the next encounter, as Germany have won the fourth T20 International versus Austria by a very good margin of 43 runs, courtesy the Darko September. So lots more to talk about. Let's see how it just goes off. Isn't it a bunch? What do you say?